know. Testing, testing, testing. All right, good morning everyone and welcome to day 2 of the Rotax Canada Finals here at Rotax Mojo Raceway. Let's get rolling. First group up for qualifying as always, it's Rotax Junior. All out on the track. Bit of a cooler day so far, a lot more cloud cover than we've had the last couple days, and hopefully, knock on wood, the rain stays away. As they cross the line for the first time. Another quick announcement today as well for everybody that does go up and into the grandstands. Please, if you could, at least try to stay out of the way of the cameras. There are 2 cameras up on the top of the grandstands there. There were a few times where a few people did get in the way of them. If you could please do your best to not get in the way of the shot as we are live streaming. We were live streaming all day yesterday and we're doing the same today on YouTube. Max Karting Group. So if you could please make way for those cameras, that would be very much appreciated. So we'll look and see. We've already done 1 flying lap, but the real start now is the sun already starts to peek out on the front straight of the track. Nope, it's Grayson Talaba that goes on provisional pole, 49.393. Few hundredths up over Dylan Lambert. Who goes third. Mannix Donnelly did go fourth and then got knocked down by Nathaniel Pryor. He's up to third. Tarek Bodenstab now jumps to third. Jeremy Samboki in the 217 jumps to 8th as Carol Gonzalez jumps to the top. Still waiting on a few drivers to Antoine Lemieux both go 1 and 2 as they cross the line. They're only separated by 400ths. Everlay Kozanko goes in 7th that last lap around. We go for another flying lap. And again, Talaba goes to the top. 49.107, just a few hundredths up on Dylan Lambert. Balag only good enough for 6th on that lap. No improvement for Tarek Bodenstab that last lap around. As Lien goes back to the top over Lemieux, 48.908 as the clock continues to tick down. And across the line we go again. Where it's going to be Balag goes 2nd, just on the pole by 300ths. Lambert goes 3rd. Nathaniel Pryor jumps to 7th. Kingston Anthony jumps. Cross the Gonzalez stays in 6th. Does improve. Top 5 as of yet as Leanne again sets a new personal best. 48.76. 2nd. Balag and Lambert don't improve, neither does Talaba. Have we gotten to the point now where the tires are not going to be as good? Kingston Antoine, no improvement there either. Donnelly, no improvement. Carol Gonzalez does improve, same with Nathaniel Pryor. Pryor goes to 6th. Liam Cormier by the line, he doesn't improve. Danica Bodenstab does improve. As this is for them. I think Lemieux was trying to get a bit more space in there, but I'm not really seeing a lot more improvements on this lap. Past the point where we are going to see improvements. Sun just about to come back cover above us here. By the line, goes to 7th. With that lap, no other improvements from the line. Jeremy Zamboki, though, does jump into 10th with that lap. Tariq Bonasab goes up to 9th. Lucas Boschman stays 13th. No improvement there. 10 seconds left. Carol Gonzalez jumps into the top 5. Then goes even faster. 48.733. And is up by almost a tenth and a half. And he backs out of it, lets Lemieux go by. And I believe now we're at the 6-minute mark. Yes, time expires as drivers get to the line now. No improvement there for Pryor. Both Lemieux and Lien pull out. Balog still going. Everlay to the line. Let's see what she turns here. Unfortunately, no improvement. She'll be an 11. Balog and Lambert come to the line. Third at the line. She'll be on the inside of the second row. It'll be Toby Lien on pole. He had quite a bit of pace at the end of the final yesterday, but that one mistake earlier in the race cost him by being at the top. Lemieux, Lambert, Balog, and Gonzalez, the top 5 for Rotax Jr. Micromax up next. The engines are started. Again, if everybody is also here on stream today, we thank you for being with us. We hope you enjoyed day 2 of the Rotax Canada Finals as we continue on in the day. May get a little bit of rain later. I'm not sure if we're going to shut down the stream if that happens. I don't think we have enough to cover up the cameras or whatever. We'll find out once it gets to that point, and hopefully it doesn't get to that point. So now on to Micromax. That means Rotax DD2, you are needed to the grid. Rotax DD2 to the grid. So Yutaka Tsunoda so far, as he comes around, your winner from yesterday, swept every single session. Let's see if we can do it again. 53.375 is the time to be second. Or I'm sorry, Cam Becker now actually jumps to the top with that lap. Jack Klim goes fourth, Tyler Chan fifth. Nope, Mateo Pai jumps up to fourth. And now Charles Teo jumps up to fourth. Teo had a great start to yesterday's final, jumped up to the lead, and kept himself in the thick of it the entirety of the time. Harrison Jeffrey jumps to second. 53.322. Up ahead of Tsunoda. And Tsunoda jumps to second. Still can't beat Becker's time. As he goes by the line, he goes a little bit quicker. 53.1. So he takes care of that. Teo now goes to second. 53.228. Just under a tenth off of what Becker was able to do. Haston Jeffrey jumps to 8th ahead of Tyler Chan. Boyan Somford now just goes by the line. Rhett Dowler. Tsunoda back to the line. What can he turn this time? Does not improve. Stays 4th. Joshua Wheeler does not improve either. Becker does into the 52s. Tyler Chan stays 9th. But that lap, Mateo Pai doesn't improve either. He stays 6th. Charles Teo stays 3rd. No improvement there. Harrison Jeffrey also improves, but he just can't quite beat Cam Becker. He's dead on 0.2 off. I'm starting to wonder, do we get to the point where don't get Tsunoda by the line? Does jump to 3rd. Wheeler jumps to 5th. That lap, Tyler Chan stays 9th, I believe. Or excuse me, that was Becker by the line, and no improvement for him there. As Chan, jumps to 6th with that lap. Teo by the line improves, but he stays 4th. Sombra to the line, stays 10th. Or Somford, I should say. Jeffrey doesn't improve that last lap around. Neither of the Jeffreys improved that last lap. Florian Somford to the line, no improvement there. Stays 12th. Tsunoda back by the line, time running out. He improves again. He just can't quite get into second. He misses out by 5 thousandths as Becker goes quicker again. 52.769. And Tyler Chan jumps to 5th in the 20. Teo again improves. He misses out on 3rd by 1,000th of a second. Tsunoda was a 53.103. Teo was a 53.104. Harrison Jeffrey does improve, but he still can't beat Becker. Checkered flag's out now. Tsunoda by the line doesn't improve on his lap. Wheeler to the line, goes 5th on that last lap. As Becker did not improve on his final lap, but he still got the pole by 2.5 tenths. And drivers starting to pull in. As Mateo Pai jumps to 6th there, Charles Teo does not improve. And that will wrap it up for qualifying for Micro Max. Cam Becker on pole, Harrison Jeffrey second, Yutaka Sonoda third, Charles Teal fourth, and Joshua Wheeler gets himself up into the top 5. Now we have the DD2s on deck. So Rotax DD2 out on track now. For their qualifying session, that means Rotax Masters, you guys are next. Rotax Masters to the grid, please, for your qualifying session. And after that, it'll be Mini-Max. So the Dubik Saborin on to provisional. The first, if you want to say that, Taskinen, Dowler, and good time. So they were all backing out and trying to get their own clear air. So I believe this may be the first couple laps that we actually see them get in here. As Macy Williams just got out on track as well. And by the line, here we go. Saborin by the line, and Saborin goes 48-1-5-1. Riley Lloyd jumps to third. Taskinen by line 6th and 7th for them. I still think clear air, so that still really wasn't the best lap for them. Now they're starting to pick it up now. Luca Pernod goes on the pole, 47-9-5-6. Macy, David Williams jumps to third. Macy Williams jumps to 6th, but that was her first one. Everybody else has gotten at least one more in. Backed off of Ludwig trying to find his own clear space. Back by line, Ludwig improves, but he stays 4th. Saborin did not improve because now Taskinen and Dowler to the line, and it's Taskinen with pole. No, Sabaglio with pole. 47-5-1-0. Up by 2.5 tenths over Taskinen. And Pernod beats that out, 47-4-1-9. Macy Williams jumps to third, 47-7-4-6. It's really close in points coming into this one, with Pernod winning the pre-final yesterday, but Taskinen winning the final. As Lloyd crosses the line, stays in 9th. Taskinen to the line, pole. Goes second, beats out Pernod by 0.02 of a second. Top 4 only separated by 5. As Pernod goes to the line and knocks that down, 47-3-5-2. Only up by 300s. It's still real close between the top 4. Williams went 5th on the last lap. Macy Williams, I should say, ahead of David Williams. Dylan Ludwig, then Ludovic Saborin by the line. And Ludwig did improve, and then Saborin knocked him right back down. And that's it for David Williams. He pulls in. Pernod again. No. This lap around, although Pernod's coming to the line right now. Can he outdo Savaglio? Yes. 47.094. Up by 900ths over Gianluca Savaglio. Taskinen third, Dowler fourth. Macy Williams does not improve on that lap. Coming up to the 5-minute mark. Does anybody have anything left? Saborin jumps to fifth with that lap. Across the line. Taskin improves, not enough. Down, not enough. And Savaglio does not improve on that lap. Another one. Now Taskinen's backed out of it. And he lets Dowler and Savaglio go by him. Saborin's caught back up to Ludwig. And Taskinen pulls in. Figures that's enough as Pernod went even faster again on his previous lap. And Pernod's in. Macy Williams stays out. To the line. And no improvement for Dowler. No improvement for now it's up to Macy Williams. Last one to settle. She can't break out of 6. So Luca Pernod will once again start on pole for DD2. He sweeps. Riley Lloyd actually going for one more lap here. Savaglio starts alongside Taskin in third, the winner from yesterday. Griffin Dowler in fourth, the winner in Rock. And Ludovic Saborin. On to Rotax Masters. That means Minimax, please make your way to the grid. Minimax to the grid. And then after that, we'll get groups of Rotax Senior. But first, Minimax here are needed to the grid. Rotax Masters, all 7 of them out there now. We'll see which way this one goes. First flying lap by. And it's Juan Perfio that actually takes provisional pole. Angelo Morum jumps to third in the 600. And now we wait for yesterday's lap. drivers really like to take that first lap because it's just after they get out of the pit lane. Warm up their tires, make sure everything's working, try to find their around. It really heats up. LaPlante goes on to provision 8.698, but a 10th up on Cleveland. Tararaxkin goes third. Matthew Cowan fourth. Juan Preffier fifth. Angelo Immoral goes to the line, and he goes. By the line again this time. Still on provisional pole. Cleveland drops to third right behind Andriy Tararaskin. Freeston again goes fourth. Can't beat. Matthew Cowan rounds out the top five. LaPlante does not improve there. Cleveland does, but can't break into second. Cowan stays where he is as well. Preffier stays where he is as well. And Morin by the line improves. Here comes Freeston. What can he do? No, he doesn't improve. Session. LaPlante sets a new best. And the two behind him can't match him. Cowan stays fifth. What can he do now as he comes to the line? He jumps to sixth. Freeston coming to the line. No one. Last call for Minimax. To the grid, please. Last call for Minimax. You should be on grid, ready for your qualifying session. And then we get into the Rotax seniors. No improvement from any of the drivers on that last lap as we're into the final 30 seconds now. Oh, mistake there for David LaPlante. You saw him go off track there, and now two of them peel in. Tararaxkin's in, Cleveland's in. Cowan stays out. Moram's completely backed out of it. Freeston's still going. Checkered out. LaPlante, of course, does not improve on that last lap. Still. Cowan again improves, but he can't break out of fifth. Now it's up to Freeston. What can he do? To the line, and he jumps to third. Puts him on the inside of the second row. But no one could beat David LaPlante, so he'll start from pole position for Rotax Masters. All the tools are everywhere. For their qualifying session. So we'll get to it now. Everybody completes their first lap, and now onto the real good laps here. As they come by the line, it's going to be Joshua Wheeler that goes on to provisional pole. Christian Seneghetti goes second, Sebastian de Mosiac third, Dylan Lambert fourth, Matteo Pai fifth, Brandon Londano sixth, Wyatt Kroger seventh, Nicholas LaRusso eighth, Massimo LaRusso ninth. Still waiting on a few carts to get to the line. As Colton Thorope DeBell goes seventh. Peter Hodgland now goes seventh. Oliver Chase goes ninth. Samuel Myers jumps up to fifth as Lennox Campbell jumps on to pole. 51.793. As here comes the group pushing the line. It's going to be Christian Seneghetti taking over. No, Matteo Pai takes it over. 51.560. Mosiak jumps to fourth. Lambert goes to fifth. Rotax seniors to the grid, please. Rotax seniors to the grid. For your split groups, I believe it's Senior B that's up first. Rotax Senior Group B to the grid, please, for your qualifying session. Matteo Pai still holding on to the pole position. Doesn't improve on that last lap. As Campbell did not improve on that last lap and falls down to sixth. Seneghetti didn't improve either. Lambert did. He jumps up to fourth. Massimo LaRusso now jumps to 6th. As Philip Duval goes to the line, he goes 10th. Oliver Chase does improve, but he stays 13th. Peter Hodgson down in 14th. Lennox Campbell jumps back on the provisional pole. Back by the line, Christian Seneghetti jumps to pole. He just beats out Dylan Lambert by 2/1000ths of a second. And they're really getting some of the last laps they're going to get. Mateo Pai didn't improve that lap either, but he stays 4th. Sebastian Demosiak stays 5th. By the line, Peter Hodgman stays 14th. Chase, no improvement for Samuel Myers either. Across the line, Campbell does not improve. On that lap either, we're still going. Seneghetti doesn't improve. Lambert doesn't improve. Wheeler does, though. He goes to 4th. The two LaRussos come to the line. Nicholas LaRusso improves to 7th. Away, but they're still going at it. But is there enough time for improvement? I'm not really seeing any improvement now. Checker's out. Campbell went by the line there and still did not improve. So he might be locked where he is by the line. Seneghetti and Lambert don't improve either. Mateo Pai goes on to pole at the last second. And gets it by 400ths over Seneghetti. Demosiak moves up to 6th. Massimo LaRusso jumps to 7th. Unless anybody else can go quicker. As the final 2 cards come by the line, Oliver Chase goes 12th and cannot improve. So it's Mateo Pai with a last second pole position. He's 4th, or 3rd, I should say. Campbell 4th, and Josh Wheeler goes through in 5th. Can you just take this off? I'm just going to take my hoodie off. It's getting warmer. Yeah. So now we move on to Rotax Senior, or Rotax Senior Group B. This is the first half of them, and then we'll get into the second half. So that means Group A, Rotax Senior Group A. You are needed to the grid now, please, for your qualifying session. Turns out now. At least lap around, and then we'll get into it. The Bradley Fitz will be the real first. Comes by the line. 48.050. It's time to be. John Wade goes second. Bryce Mellors goes third. Lucas Hand now jumps to second. Savannah Callis now jumps up into second. Tanner Bauman goes third in the 311. Goes ninth, and Caden Martin's right. As Julian Swanson goes to the top. Marco Kasich jumps to second in the 385. And Bitts goes back on the 7-8. Time to beat. Lucas Hand jumps to Caden Martins jumps to 9. Callis doesn't improve. Bowman doesn't improve. Pearson did jump into the top 10 now. With that lap. Goes second. And Marco Kasich jumps to pole. By 2/10. As Bitts comes back to the line, doesn't improve. Up and into 10th. Lucas Hand jumps to 5th there. As Savannah Callis goes second now, 47.5. Kirsten Thorpe Dubrell now jumps to 5th. There as Kasich goes even quicker. Right. Bradley Bitts jumps to 3rd, 4 thousandths off of Callis. Back to 5th. Connor Riley is in. Carlton McFarland, no improvement there. He stays where he is. As Charlotte Bay Pearson jumps to 7th. Callis now up to 2nd as Swanson does not improve. Kasich sets an even more better benchmark. As Bitts goes 2nd, can't beat Kasich though. Lucas Hand doesn't improve on that lap. Caden Martin stays. Where he was. Pearson doesn't improve. Or excuse me, Martin. Swanson to the line and goes 3rd. Kasich doesn't improve on that lap. Quite a few carts starting to peel off right now as time. Bitts can't improve. John Wade goes fifth on that last up and Luke Bowman to the line. Does not improve there. Neither does Bay Pierce. They're all peeling in. Swanson does not improve. The rest of them peeling in. So it's Marco 47. Try and beat that time. Savannah Callis fifth. So with Rotax Senior Group A heading out, can we please get Rotax Junior heading towards the grid, please? Rotax Junior towards the grid for your brief. So drivers to get their footing, they really start setting some lap times. The first couple of carts are setting the a few drivers out on this first lap just to get some clear space. And it's now Mark Newsom, the Evan Bruce fourth, Foss Patel fifth. Timothy and Oliver jumps back on to provisional pole as Frederic Lemieux. Oliver is good enough to get him pole overall. And now Evan Purse jumps to the top. 47.448. Sterling McKenzie jumps to 6th. Griffin Dowler stays 7th. Ian Q jumps to the top of the board. No, it's William back up top. The next group. Does not improve. Saborn doesn't. Dowler does. As Pruss now goes to 2nd, Newson 3rd. Ian Q 4th. Lemieux coming to the line for. She does not improve. Ian Q does. He goes to 2nd. William Oliver does not improve. Zachary Clement Domino stays 17th. Skylar Dunning goes 16th. Clement Domino took a. That's it for him, but Newson is just taking pull away from him. With about a bit remaining on the clock now. Frederic Lemieux to the line, no improvement there. Ian Q doesn't improve either. Lamont DeMiller stays 17th. As Saborn jumped to 6th, Dowler. Newson again went quicker. And Dowler did now jump to 5th. Saborn in. That was Dunning by the line, no improvement there. Look at that long jump. No improvement there. He stays 13th. Timothy Bruneau stays 12th. Jump up to 6th. On the last provisional pole sitter, Newson is now, the whole field starts to peel in. As Sterling McKenzie jumped. Bruneau stays out. Newson stays out. Kevin Gillings is in. Checkard's out now. Drivers go any faster. Does not look. Bruneau does go quicker, but 12th. And that'll do it. Newson on pole position. One of the points. He's sitting 2nd in points today. From qualifying. However, the pre-final and final is where it matters. He started Oliver 2nd. Ian Q 3rd. Evan Pruss. Griffin Dowler 6th. Frederic Lemieux. Saborn 8th. And those 8 are there overall. And then we look to B. Group B. I believe Mark in 9th place. And then I believe overall for Rotax Senior. So get ready to roll here now in Rotax Junior in just a few minutes' time. Rotax Jr. Again, everybody that's come into or watching the stream on Max Karting Group, thank you for being along with us today, and we hope as we get into day two now. Racing just about to start. The pre-finals are underway. This is where mostly it's all going to happen. We're going to have three pre, and then we're going to go into a lunch break. Just letting you all know now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get rolling here on Sunday for the Rotax. Toblien will bring us down to green flag on pole position. Definitely going to need with where points coming in on 37.5 points. Toblien starts 128, 9.5. Dylan Lambert starts just a little bit further in that exchange. As Lemieux just going to get back to his position here. Here, boy, a real rocket ship. Antoine with Gabriel Balog into. Whoa, we got one car way wide. I think from Lambert. From 5.5 through 6. But a great start for Lemieux. Up and into a great start. Screaming by the line for the first time. Still got 11 laps to go. But they're all tail. Side by side, a little bit further back in the field. Boschman going at it with Talaba. As Donnelly desperately tries to keep Lunenburg behind him. Really side by side now. Look out. As Cormier just got Gabriel Balog's taking the lead away. Lead second, Lemieux down to third. That's really put Lemieux kind of on the back step there unless he had to give up a spot. But now he's got Lambert all over him, pushing him down the back straight. Heading to Ford, no movement there. as it runs right on Lemieux, but it's that much. I believe it would only be 2 points right now. Get by Lemieux here. Coming through turn 6. Not a massive 2. Karnazak right on Zamboki and the as they come screaming by the line again. Balog, fastest card on track right now. Actually, no, it was Max Donnelly that was the quickest last. But he's down at both of them. Trying to smooth it out. Micromax to the grid, please. Micromax to the grid for your pre-final. Going around now to complete lap 5. And then a little bit quicker than Balog that last lap round. You can closed in. With the run. Lambert at arm's length. Got a decent fight further back. Washington's kind of gone down the order. 16 of them and hounding that spot. Again, this lap of the race. And away from their laps to go. And just able to just outdo Balog. And Lemieux and Lambert even turning up the pace decently. Separated by hundreds. And how far back they are right now in a bit. But it looks trying to chase down the 2 leaders. Issues and off goes the 217 of Jeremy Sambo. Dropped the chain. You heard the revs completely rev. As Balog and Lamb definitely picked up that last. Announcement here in the paddock as well as this locked earlier. The bathrooms are now open. So great to see that as at the same close enough to the close. No. Outside. Holds back. Short picks it up and sets the race. Lindbergh to the end. Stab at turn one. They're side by maybe try to go on the outside there and to the inside. A stab out there, and now it almost gets stuck. Could not make it through. And Lemieux's got his hands full all over him. Outside. Separate them. It looks like he's going to Junior. Now we head on to Micromax as session left after this, and they'll be the two later. So Rotax Micromax out on track. Now that means DD2, can you please make your way to the grid? Rotax DD2, please make your way to the grid for your pre. Again, a full warm-up lap for in there, 3 laps. That and them finals compared to live stream. So we skip our Cam Becker position here. Harrison Jeffrey with a great qualifying. He starts in second. Yutaka Sonoda, the man who swept, starts third. Charles Teo starts fourth. Joshua Wheeler starts fifth. Mateo Pai, the pole sitter for Minimax later on today, will start sixth. Tyler Chan seventh. Jack Klim eighth. Heston Jeffrey ninth. Lucas Somford 10th. Rhett Dowler in 11th. In 12th. Here we go. We get them lined up and hopefully get some good Micromax racing. Leads the points coming into today by 7.5. Right up in a good spot as Becker finished second every session yesterday. So we may end up with a Becker's way today. Here they come to 2 by 2, and they're on it. Green flags in the air. Didn't really get Becker that leads it from Sonoda, and Wheeler now up into third place. Jeffrey slots in fourth ahead of Tyler Chan. Down the back straight they go and heading into turn number 4, and so far so starting to pull away. Ten laps, I should say, for the pre-final. It'll be 12 laps once we get to the final. Heston Jeffrey up a few spots. I believe he's now up into. Harrison Jeffrey goes for third place, and Sonoda's not wasting any time. He's on the back of Becker. Got to run. Not going to go for it this early, though. Into turn 4. Two taps to push him along. Top 7. A bit of a gap back to Mateo. Right behind him. He's got and it's Harrison Jeffrey with the fastest lap of the race. Pushing this group, and now it's almost a complete group of 4 up at the front. Tyler Chan hanging good in there. Lucas Somford now gets up ahead of Rhett Dowler and into 10th. As they work their way around turn 11 once again. Starting to just break away a little bit, but Sonoda had a very. He's right back on him now. Down the front straight. Does the momentum go in Sonoda? Up to at least Wheeler. Get right up and in there now. 8:33, fastest lap around. Kenny Holt down the back straightaway once again. Sonoda slightly. Bit of a tap as Jeffrey gets into the back of him. Creating a good battle there between Chan, both Jeffries. Josh Wheeler. Back by the line, Sonoda's right on. Becker pushing him down. And this time. Again, last call for Rotax. Please make your way to the grid. Rotax DD2, please make your way to the grid. So battles all over the place. You can see Harrison Jeffrey trying to figure out a way back around Chan here. He doesn't have any breathing room with Sonoda all over the back. Mateo Pai now has Jack Klim all over the back of him. That's for 8. They stream up again, and Sonoda does not choose to go. Diminished just ever so slightly. Almost the entire field that last lap around running 53.1s. It was actually Heston Jeffrey that was quickest out of all of them that last lap. Side by side, Mateo Pai trying to hold off Jack Klim, who tried to. 3 laps to go this time. And there goes Jeffrey through. Harrison Jeffrey. Couldn't. Here comes Sonoda for the lead at turn 1. Through on Becker. And this is going to be critical heading in the final, because I believe, if I get this right, if Becker wins the pre-final and then wins the final, I believe they tie on points. Guessing the tiebreaker is who does better on the second day. I'm not quite clarified on that. But right now, this is really helpful. Right now, if he wins this pre-final, he can just finish second to Becker in the final later on today and take it away. But right now, he's pulling away. Harrison Jeffrey set his own personal best on that last lap round, starting to pull away from Chan. By the line, 2 to go, and Sonoda's getting away. Harrison Jeffrey and Tyler Chan picked it up on that lap. They pulled away from Harrison Jeffrey and Charles Teal. Things start to spread out a little bit. As we're coming to the white flag one this time now, as Sonoda's pulled just a little bit more away from Becker. time. Themselves out in the top five. And Teo the pre-5 much closer to winning this later on in the final. Second for third for Josh. Great recovery after yesterday. Harrison Jeffrey fourth. Final group before the lunch break today. I'm not just going to turn it off and turn it back. It's just off and off. So as the DD2s get lined up, let's take the starting grid here. For the second straight pole position. John Lucas Savaglio looking to redeem himself from yesterday after a spin in the final. He starts in second. Taskinen, the winner in the final from yesterday, and your points leader coming into today, starts off in third. Griffin Dowler starts fourth. Ludovic Saborn starts in fifth. Qualifying at the start. Into together. That, unfortunately. And Taskin's lost a little bit. Dowler, as they come back, really help. He is right now sitting. Really shake it up. Score 55 points. And Taskin was scoring. So that'd be a loss of 6 points there. Last lap, Dowler was the quickest on track. Keep that up. A little bit more. Pernod this time. No, Pernod is actually fastest. All of them. Taskinen also stepped it up last time. Pernod didn't get through one. It was all over him. And that ran into the back of him there, coming out of 4. He's just looking for a way around. If he can get the nose in there, maybe go for it. That's brought Dowler and Taskinen right into this 4-way fight for the lead. Which way does this one go? And Savaglia immediately sort of jumps to the inside there to make sure that Dowler couldn't try him on the bottom. And Pernod just slightly gets away out of the last corner and free from attack. That time it was Taskinen that was quick. Up the back straight, and Savaglia kind of got out of shape there and make sure Dowler doesn't try anything on the inside. Dowler's all over him. Which way does Taskinen go now? And this is Pernod starting to break away. McKay's got another spot on Williams. Now he goes after Saborin as Taskinen has a peek at Dowler, but couldn't quite make that one stick. Back down the front straight they go. 7 laps remain in the Rotax CD2 pre-final, and boy, Pernod's 47.4 last lap around. You can hear them all shift just as soon as they go through that left-hander at turn 3. Oh, Taskinen sends one on the inside of Dowler. Up into 3rd place. Doing his point bid good there. Now can he keep that one up? Fastest now by about 3/10. Stretch this lead out. Here comes Dowler getting a run back on Taskinen. Not close enough. And don't look too far behind them. Macy Williams is running them both down as well with the battling that's been going on there. Front straightaway, consistent laps for Pernod, running consecutive 47 twos right now, only 0.03 of a second apart. Savaglia sort of broken away from Taskinen now, free from attack. It's really Dowler that's just right there on Taskinen, with Williams breathing down their neck. She was actually 2nd fastest on track last lap around. The only one that beat her was race leader Pernod. Coming to 4 laps to go this time by. So it's race leader Pernod, and then second through fifth have about at least the same gap to each other. And then it's a bit more of a gap back to Sabourin, who's slightly being closed in on by McKay. David Williams right back. And it's a little bit further back to Dylan Ludwig after the contact with he and Riley Lloyd on the first laps kind of handicapped them, and they've not been able to recover. That time Taskinen was the quickest on track by a small margin over Pernod. And now Dowler's under a big threat now from Macy Williams. As Pernod went quicker again on that last lap. They all just set their own personal bests. And Taskinen's all over Sabaglio for second now. Almost a bit too much on the curve, almost took the rear end away from him. Dowler trying to keep Williams behind. Down the front straight they go. Here, Taskinen, does he dare? Outside Sabaglio, I think, actually covered it off. Taskinen tries to over-under him here. Side by side through there. No, can't get the bumper there. Now up the back straight. Runs into the back of Sabaglio there. Sabaglio not going to give him the inside. Taskinen forced to try and take another way around. Tries him on the exit of the corner. Nope, not able to do it there. Can he maybe get to the inside here? No. And that's bringing Dowler and Williams right into this as well. Sabaglio's not letting him have the inside. He can get a run and maybe look there. This is letting Pernod. 1 lap to go. Taskinen tried it again. Still no. Outside. Not able to get there. He's got to be careful because Dowler's right on him now as well. That's working their way through the final half line. Big slide. Really well for Pernod as he comes around the final couple of corners. Sabaglio trying to hold on to second. And into the final corner. Williams goes on Dowler. To the line. Wins it. Sabaglio just beats Taskinen to the line. Dowler does beat. Sabourin comes by in 6th. McKay 7th. David Williams 8th. And Riley Lloyd will have to settle for 10th. But a great battle. 5th. But it was all going on by Timothy. Behind Luca Pernod, I should say. Who is that to clinch in this thing once we get to the final. That concludes the first half of the pre-finals. We're heading into a lunch break now. And we will see you back in about an hour's time. is love. Bam, 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 bam. And welcome back, everyone that is on stream right now. If you are tuning into the stream, we welcome you back. We're about to get underway with the second half, I should say, of the pre-finals, and then we get into the finals later. And I believe there'll be a bit of intervals in between each finals with interviews going on before each and every. This is the real deciding factor. Of course, podium presentation will be later. We'll see if we get a camera on that. But for at least now, we do have the camera speculating on track, or at least on the grandstands. And we'll have a camera that I believe that's going to follow me around once we do some. You'll see those in a little bit later. But we still got pre-finals to continue on with. Rotax Masters is up first now after lunch break, and then it's Mini Max, and then it's Rotax Senior, and then we get into the finals. Testing, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get rolling with the rest of the races here on this beautiful Sunday. Now, clouds have sort of moved away. The sun is back out. Again, like I said earlier, knock on wood that we don't get any rain later on. But for now, it's looking very, very clear as we just hit 1 p.m. The Rotax Masters for their pre-final. Mini-Max, please start making your way to the grid. Mini-Max, please start making your way to the grid. So, finish second. Something here and gain a few more points back on Freeston. Tararaskin, as he starts in second. Starts in fourth. Matthew Angelo from the back of the field. And the temperature has really come up out here as well ever since we went on lunch break. Breeze is still kind of in the air, but it's not really that felt. It was decently overcast earlier on in the day, and the temperatures were down, so we'll see how this changes up the track and or put down, and how much do the Mojo tires have. So here we go, out of turn 12, and it's LaPlante on set the pace coming. As green is given anyway, I think Matthew Cow coming to the line. Nope, yellow flag's out. So I believe, yes, they already got their hands in the air. Because let's try this one last time. As yellow currently waves. That's the first start we failed all day, and it really wasn't. Unfortunately there for Cowan, it just looked like he kind of stalled the cart getting up to speed behind him, and they decided might as well do it again. So 12 laps, although that might take off one of the laps there because we did not get to start the first time around. It was the second time. Tyler Raxkin looking on the outside. Decent starts on the outside today. If that's the case for him, of course, outside, a lot of marbles, and it just absolutely takes the cart away from underneath you if you end up in those. Hopefully that's not the case for the drivers on the outside on this start. Well, at all, as Freeston tries to get clear, still side by side for second place. After now being hounded as he drops a wheel there. Angelo and Morum immediately comes back to his inside and takes back Petria up 2 spots. And then gets run into by Morum coming through turn 5. But LaPlante out with a decent lead already. Down by the front straight. First time under power. Now we got 10 laps to go. And yes, that first yellow did knock off a lap, I believe. Wait for the final little bit of this one. Letting get one on the move. He is coming after 4th place. And Cleveland. Front straightaway. You can see it right there. Freeston has that thing hooked up out of the corners very, very well when it comes to the straightaways. That's been his strong suit all weekend. Side by side for 4th place. Another Cleveland for it. And now is not getting away from Freeston at is kind of been able to outbreak him in a few. Make up on him out of the corner. As in Morris. 8 laps to go when we hit the stripe this time. And goes faster than Freeston on that last lap. Too separated though to try any moves here. Because we still have the entire these couple of pre-finals. Going to be one and done there as well with more points up for grabs in those races. The same where they are. LaPlante would gain a few more points, and then it would be the final race of the weekend to settle that one. If Freeston ends up winning this, that puts him at quite the advantage going into the final. And again, LaPlante just marginally quicker. I'm only talking 0.03 of a second here. Down we go again. To keep in mind, these drivers are probably going to have to save a bit of their tires for these 2 days of racing. By the time we get to the end of this weekend, they were absolutely new by the time that's not quite the case now anymore. They've probably lost quite a bit of life to them now. Worry about nursing them back as LaPlante puts it up 10th. So as the race goes on, a little bit more. 5 this time, and we hit the stripe, and then pull away a little bit. Again, 48.8. Now Freaky looks like he's somewhat close to the gap. Minimal amounts right there. He just got the back end really close. And in points right now, he came in, and this is not helping him at all. That spot. He's up. Then both of them right now would maybe go into history, but I think you can only be one of Trippier so far. So I still think Trippier would take over that spot in points as it runs right now. 3 laps to go this time, and Freeston outdoes him this time and brings the gap back a little bit further. But that gap is a lot bigger than what it once was earlier. Tries to hunt down. Last call for Mini-Max. You should be on grid now. Last call for Mini-Max. You should be on grid for your pre-final. You can see the drivers really starting to head tuck and pushing hard right now. Boy, that was for and outdoes the 48.6 for him that last lap around. But is it too little, too late? We only got 2 laps to go. That is without close to this race and try and go. Turn 12, we will see 1 lap to go this time. The plan trying to hold on. Able to squeak out a bit more of a gap as he outdoes both of them that last lap with another new fastest lap of the race. Keep getting and turn 12. He's got one more final. Incoming. One for fear. Barn burner finish later on. So now rolling with Mini-Max as they negotiate their way around this track. Still got another warm-up lap to go for them. Rotax Senior, you guys are next. You should be making your way to the grid for your pre-final. And that will be the final pre-final of the weekend. Just a few checks before you get in there. So please, Rotax Senior, start making your way to the grid. As the Mini-Maxes continue to make their way around, let's quickly look at some of our starting grid here. Mateo Pai starts on pole position with a great last lap in qualifying and vaulted onto pole. Coming into today, Lennox Campbell, the points lead by 7.5 points over Christian Seneghetti. Seneghetti starts second for this race. Campbell starts fourth. He's got Dylan inside. And then Joshua Wheeler rounds out the top 5. So critical to see here how this one goes. So they make their way around turn 11 and coming up into turn 12. And we'll be getting underway here momentarily. So Pai and bring them down. Here we go. Do we get the green? Yes, green flag in the air. And down into turn 1. Boy, Lennox Campbell sent it in there deep trying to Lambert, but I don't think it's going to work out. He has to slot back into fourth. Mateo lead. Comes through in 5th. Behind the front 4, then it's Massimo LaRusso. Then I believe Samuel Mayer's up a few spots. Right now, side by side, Brandon Londano makes up a spot on Sebastian de Mosiac. Everybody else single file. Clean through the lap. 9 laps to go. In the minis run. Mateo Pai starts to actually break away a little bit. Oh, he went a bit wide there at turn 1. But no, Seneghetti could not get to the bumper. Top 3 starting to pull away now with Dylan Lambert in hot pursuit of both of them. They've somewhat pulled away from Lennox Campbell. Christian Seneghetti takes it. Points right there. And that's brought Dylan Lambert right into this as well. Back out onto the front straight and Seneghetti run, looking to the inside. 5 per second. And he's got to throw it in there. Now down the back, 4. He's looking to the inside. There's side outside. But can't get the 3 left-handers cup coming. Nope, Londano holds on to that spot for now. And back, here we go. Seneghetti fastest cart on track. Campbell having to deal with Pai again. Couldn't get in there. in it coming. Turn 4 again. Campbell tries, but he right up to them. Not too far back is Massimo LaRusso. Again. Pies stay front straight. Run on Wheeler. Does he try to go to the inside? Nope. Four. Out a bit wide. Get through. Kind of ran into the back. Are on the grid. You should be now Rotax Senior to the grid. Coming to 3 to go this time. And this time, Sanaghetti. Field. He's got that spot, not close enough to. At 5. Coming to 2 to go. Looking. No, couldn't get him there, but he had a run. And he's this one up by the line. Sanaghetti with a little bit faster. Lambert's not letting him get away. Up into. And Campbell's stuck in the divot, and they're both going to go all the back of the field. And Josh Wheeler's out as well. To go in the meantime. Lambert trying to get back to now. Closing in on fast. Here comes. Had a run there. No, I believe Seneghetti closed that one off. Half a lap to go through the left-handers. Coming around the final couple of corners. So winning the finals for Minimax. Samuel Mayers, Brand Olin in fifth, and it's Sebastian Nemosiak, Peter Hodgland, Nicholas LaRusso, and Colton Dubell, rounding out your top 10.
Who's doing all the stuff, the updates on the points and all that? It's fast. We're getting updates like as it's happening. It's amazing.
That's good.
I was hoping everyone did.
Rotax Senior, their pre-final. The biggest class we've had all weekend. All cars flying for that ticket to the grand finals. So Griffin Dowler leads the points coming into today, and he's followed up in second by your pole sitter for this one, Mark Newson. Timothy Pernot in third in the points coming into this, Ian Q in fourth, and Frederic Lemieux in fifth. As they start lining through our starting grid here, we got Mark Newson, as I mentioned, on pole position. William Oliver starts in second. Ian Q starts third. Evan Pruss starts in fourth. Sterling McKenzie rounds at the top five. Griffin Dowler will have to do the sixth. Frederic Lemieux in seventh. Arnaud Saborin in ninth. And Bradley for qualifying, and they did make it. So it's great to see. Patel, Devin Gillings with Timothy from 14, 7 Macy Williams 18th, John Wade 19th, and Zachary Clement de Miller starts in 20th, I believe. Around the final couple of corners, and this is it, the final pre-final of this entire weekend. One. collision. Everybody else made it through cleanly. Sterling McKenzie up into third. Then it's William Oliver, followed closely by Marco Kasich. He's up there. Jumping up the inside. Martin's got triple shuffle. Issues per no. One cart involved there and one other cart off the tires. And out and walking away from it. He gets together with Arnaud Sabourin there. Sabourin got the short end of that stick and off. Newson's still with the lead, but he's being hounded by Ian right now. William Oliver's right up into their bucket. Three have a bit of a breakaway. Kasich's coming, trying to catch up to Sterling McKenzie, and he's got Evan Purse all over the back of him as they head back down into there. Dowler has lost the spot off the start. He's down to 7th. Making amends on that as I six. Back at him, but it's not going to be able to do anything. It almost got himself turned around doing so. Carlton McFarland. The 352 of Boss Patel. Trying to look for 5th place right now, but Newson's starting to break away. Back down once again, side by side a little bit. Skyler by. Caught out on the. Josh Finner makes the pass. That's for 11th place. She's up a few spots from his starting spot. Then Timothy Porneau behind him. Luca DeLongchamp. One card off and into the grass is Lucas' hand as he goes off and into the tires out of turn 6. He gets back on, no damage, but there goes a plethora of spots right there, at least 10 of them. He lost, pushed, no tires, came back out onto the track. They're all down. Trying to Wilson pulled out a decent amount this time, had a great to now over half a second of a lead. Dowler tried to go to the inside. Oh, Dunning's in Wade there, and Wade's off in the grass. Up the inside, Zachary Clement DeMello goes on Savannah Callis, and here comes Pernod. Oh no, off goes Grip. And he's sitting backwards on the exit of turn 6. What a wrench this is turning into. Your championship leader entering the day loses all out on the spot. He's pulling into pit lane now. Three to go, coming to 2 to go now. Oh, big. My goodness, he almost spat himself right up. He was going there for McKenzie. Find them, Saborn, Boss Patel, now Josh Turner. To go. Dowler out. This is really going to hurt his chances at this. New catbird seat to take over the points. Still running second. Kasich all on his own. Oliver just set the fastest lap of the race. Meanwhile, coming around, checkered flag, and one step. Senior pre-final, Q second, Oliver third, Kasich fourth. Patel and Finner. Long. Dubell, and Casey Williams, and Julian Swanson round out the rest of the field. And that'll wrap up the pre-finals here on Sunday for the Rotax Canada Finals. Just have the finals to go. Where's Nick? I know he was already going to lose out, like the points lead coming into the. Now it's like Jesus.
It might. Wins. And Mark.
I think Mark still got it. And he's lost more.
Well, he got even more. It's.
Oh, yeah.
We're ahead of schedule, aren't we?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We've got weekend. Now we get ready to start the final set, 6 set races, I should say, heading into his starts off in P3. Looking down through a few of these drivers, let's see if we can get a few interviews here before we get going. Gabriel Balog heading in, got a chance to win this thing. What do you think you got to do up into this final? Sounds pretty simple to me. Good luck, my friend. Just waiting on a little bit more, and then we'll get underway with our finals in just a few minutes' time. I want to say another thank you to everybody that's come out today and that's joined us on stream at Max Karting Group. You can find the stream on YouTube right now. We're still going live all the way up until the end, I believe. So, or if you do want to rewatch your races throughout the day, that'll be up on YouTube permanently on the YouTube channel. It's probably been streaming for a good, I would say, 4 or 5 hours. You can watch the whole stream back. Both cameras. And again, a friendly reminder for everybody that's up in the grandstands, please do not stand in front of the cameras up there. Clear shot of the track.
Kingston, Grayson, Mannix.
Everyone else though that's in front of Antoine has come back one. Oh. Or I don't think he's played first, but he's third. Yeah.
I don't want to mess up.
He like lifted up really high. That's your mother as well. She did it like right. Yeah.
So Rotax Jr. out on track for their final. It'll be the Sunday. That means can we please get Micromax to the grid? Micromax to the grid. So time to get the finals underway. Flag. Toby Lien starts off in second. Antoine Lemieux third. Dylan Lambert in fourth. Tarek Bodenstaff for the junior Rotax. It'll be the finals on Sunday. Thank you everybody for being here. You're live in person. Stream. We hope you've enjoyed it here and get ready for. Bring them down. Here we go. Great flags in the air. Oh, starts off. 2, 6, 7 involved. 4 of them all in a cluster on the outside. They're all stuck together. And it's Balog that leads it up front. Lemieux's up ahead of Lien. And into second, and I believe that would be enough for him to win it all. Lambert right behind them in fourth. But this already. As the rest of the field works their way around the few stranded carts there, they're on the inside, they're out of the way. Well, you saw Lambert try to go to the inside there on Lien. 3 laps down already. 12 to go. Bit of a slip there for Nathaniel Pryor. He's got Gonzalez all over the back of him for that spot. Whoa, look out, Lien makes a big mistake there. You saw him drop the rear wheel. And Pryor out wide again, and this time he might actually lose side by side through there. No, he just hangs on to it. From Gonzalez. And then followed up closely by Bodenstaff. bringing Kingston as well. Starting to pull away from both Leanne and across the line. As Balog's got about a 2-second gap now over. Lemieux, I think, is doing all what he needs to do to win this whole thing on points. Being ahead of Leanne and just finishing second to Gabriel Balog. As they fire down the back straight once again. Here comes Gonzalez. Side by side they go. A little tap there. Pryor hugs around the inside and just manages to keep Carol Gonzalez behind him. Bodenstab looking. Nope, couldn't quite get Antoinuk there. Side by side a little bit further back. There goes Carson Luneberg around Adeline Campbell and up into 10th. Eight laps to go, and again, Balog setting the pace with another best lap of the race. Leanne's dropped 3/10 back of Lemieux, and Lambert's coming, getting ever so closer and closer. Now to the bumper. And back down the front straight they go again. And Balog now into the 40. Pryor still able to hold back Gonzalez. As I say that, Gonzalez makes the move to the inside of Pryor. They almost get together. I think they did touch a little bit. And Pryor. Lambert goes quickest out of anybody that last lap around. Fastest lap of the race as Lemieux begins to pull away on Leanne. Pryor starting to get a little least took 6 carts in it. Last lap around, fastest lap of the race. Lemieux again. Nope, Soberlien with the fastest lap of the race. Last lap around. 48.6. Oh, more issues. Antonio got that's also just out of turn 2. That they got it back rolling. Gonzalez. But unfortunately, Kingston Antonio doesn't get back on. Continue to mount a bigger gap. It's back under 2 seconds, but Antoine Lemieux's going to need a lot more than what he's got. Try and run him back down. Lien's spread out from the back of him. Lambert spread out from the back of Lien. And then comes Pryor, then comes Bone and Stab, then comes Donnelly now up to 7. 2 to go. On grid. For your final. Log down the back straight. Log's out in front with mostly clear air. Now 1 lap to go for him as he crosses the line. Lemieux in second, and I believe that's good enough to take this thing where he is. I believe Bowden completely out of the way of the top 4 and let them go through. Through turn 6, through turn 7. Through 8 and through 9 for Balog. Through 11 and now just to turn 12. And it's all in his hands. Checkered flag in the air for Gabriel Balog. He wins it in Rotax Jr., but I believe behind him it's going to be Antoine Lemieux winning it on points over Tobelien and Dylan Lambert. Pryor going to come through in the 293. Tarek Bonenstab finishes 6th. Mannix Donnelly 7th. Karsten Luneberg 8th. Jeremy Sam 9th. And Danica Bonenstab around.
What are you gonna ask me?
The other day, but I guess we can. Oh. Sorry, what's your name again? I completely. Okay, Nick. Sorry.
Bradford Racing School.
Yeah, Bradford.
Radford Racing School and just basically tell the audience, what's been going on. And
Do you want me to talk about what we're doing specifically here or just the school in general?
how about both?
Okay, works
Okay.
for me.
And as that comes to an end, I'm caught up here once again with Nicholas from Radford Racing School. Nick, again, great to have you along this weekend. And for everybody that didn't hear it a few days ago, or for everybody that's watching at home right now on the stream, tell us what's going on with the racing school.
Yeah, so Radford Racing School was founded in 1968, and it's the world's premier leader in driver development and driver coaching. Founded by Bob Bondurant, originally at Sonoma out in California. He moved it to just south of Phoenix, Arizona in 1991, and we've been there ever since. And we're out here in beautiful Alberta, Canada, with some lovely weather to celebrate the driver development journey with a lot of young, promising talent from across North America. And two deserving winners, will be giving away 2 Intro to Formula 4 programs to help aid them in that process and take them to the next step of their driver development career.
Thank you very much, Nicholas, and hopefully you've been enjoying the racing so far today, man. It's been busy at the same time, but I wouldn't expect anything less from Rotax Finals. It's always great when you come out here. Like you mentioned, great weather. It's kind of cooled off a bit now with a bit of the wind coming out, and we'll see how that affects the track. It was blazing hot once we got to the pre-finals earlier. Again, I did mention earlier as well that, knock on wood, again, I've said this for the 3rd time today, that we were hoping that the rain would stay away. So far, so good. I don't really see anything coming towards us unless it's on the other side of the trees, but so far it looks like we may go through this day completely rain-free, which is all that we want. So thank you, Nicholas. As I will head over now to the grid once again where the Micromaxes are lined up. We'll get underway with this final in just a minutes' time. We'll do a bit of a grid walk here, interview a few of the spots are going in. Hopefully they're staying cool. But with them in. So let's talk to Mr. Cam Becker as he sits on the outside pole for Micromax. Cam, heading into this, you still got a shot at winning this. What do you think you have to do against a very quick Yutaka Sonoda sitting right beside you? You two obviously have had some great battles throughout this weekend. What do you think you have to do to finish this off?
Do your best.
Thank you, Cam. Much appreciated. And I apologize for putting you on the spot. And let's go over to our pole sitter, shall we? As Yutaka Sonoda gets ready for his final. He starts on pole. You won every race this weekend, looking to go for one more. What do you think you have to do to finish this one off?
Be confident and cool, and all I gotta do is probably just win, and probably just make everyone happy.
Good plan. Good plan. Thank you very much. As we go down the order, let's talk to Joshua Wheeler now. He starts off in 3rd. You've had a great day so far. Unfortunately, it didn't go the greatest for you yesterday, but this has got to be lifting your spirits. How happy do you feel starting 3rd for this race?
Very happy. All I need to do is just get a good start and finish the race.
Good plan. Thank you, Josh. And we'll go over here to Harrison Jeffrey. He starts in 4th. You've had some great pace this weekend, Harrison, as you've gotten yourself in the thick of this. Starting off in 4th place. You ready to go?
Pretty confident. We have good battles, and yeah.
Thank you, Harrison. As I'll just look down the rest of the grid. Anybody else want any interviews? Hands up if you wish to do so. Okay. I get the message. Anyway, that's perfectly fine. It's great to see these drivers out and ready to go. Of course, our youngest class, Micromax, but these guys aren't afraid at all. We've seen some great battles with them throughout this entire weekend. Hopefully they got one more left in the tank for, I believe, 12 laps around 12 corners around Rotax. Momentarily. So Micromax for their finals, the second final of the day. Can we please get Rotax DD2 to make your way to the grid, please? Rotax DD2, make your way to the grid. As we had just interviewed the top two in this one, Yutaka Sonoda and Cam Becker. Josh Wheeler starts in third, Harrison Jeffrey in fourth, Tyler Chan starts off in fifth position. Lap. Okay, good to know. Here we go for Micromax as they work their way around the final three corners. Work their way around turn 11 towards 12. Who wins this one? To the front. And get the green. And comes right back down. I think that was way up in the air. He didn't go over, and he's still right on the track somehow. Didn't even go off the track. He's still rolling and going right in this. Side by side for third. There goes Harrison Jeffrey up to third, past Josh Wheeler. Tyler Chan follows right up behind in fifth. Charles Theo is sixth. Mateo Pai seventh. Jack Klim comes through in eighth. Then it's Rhett now. I saw him pretty. So right now where it is, he's still rolling with it. Let's see if he can hang on to it. And does beat him here. I think Sonoda would have to go down the order for Becker to win this whole thing. At points, here comes Sonoda just pushing him down the front straightaway as they go back. Becker was 10 back of him right now. He would win this right now to finish further down the order. Around they go through turn 10. 11 and 12 and back on the front straight. Now the front two starting to pull away. Jeffrey, or back on Wheeler, I should say, then to Mateo Pai, who's up to 5th. He's pulled a bit more away from Charles Theo. And then Jack Klim a little bit further back of them. Even further gap back to Heston Jeffrey, who's back at the 6 to go. Becker's starting to get away a little bit more and more now. And here comes Wheeler. More of the bit to Harrison Jeffrey on this line. His own back. As they work their way around the rest of the track and back to the front straight. 5 Micromax. Please make your way to the grid. DD2 to the grid. And again, the front to pull away. Things starting to spread out a little bit more and more. Although, I believe is pulled this lap around. Front straightaway, he's definitely closing just a little bit. New fastest lap of the race for him, 52.599. And here comes Wheeler looking for third. Right now, this would Harrison Jeffrey in third in points and get him a podium spot, I believe, at the end of this whole championship running for this. Again, Becker controlling the race, but the championship, at least for the time being, is going Yutaka Sonoda's way. Mateo Pai with his own personal best lap, last lap, around 52.879. Trying to run down those two in front of him. He's running out of laps, though, 3 to go. And Wheeler's looming closer and closer to Jeffrey. He just can't get close enough to attempt to move. Same thing with Close the gap in again. He beat Becker by a few hundredths last lap around. race up front. And Becker a little bit faster. Put his best in. 2 to go. And Chan threat from Tio right behind him. Coming to 1 to go this time. And Becker is just slightly pulled away. Sonoda's got to try and get a bit closer in order to swing. But it's still going to go his way as long as he stays there. 1 to go. Becker that wins on day 2. The checkered flag in the championship. For Michael Mack. DD2. Just going to go up and down the grid. coping through the heat this weekend?
Yeah, the heat is pretty bad, especially on such a physical track.
Rotax in your game. DD2s. You've been pre-final.
Yeah, it just all comes down to we've got those push for the right action. It's incredibly
So we'll move a little as we look at Mac Task. Not sure where he's at right now. Williams just about to, I'm sorry, a little bit wrong driver as I see him sixth. But you've got to figure this final. Good luck. As we go down, there's Ben McKay putting his helmet on. Why not? We'll go over to David Williams. He's getting ready to go here. Just kind of keep clear of the sunlight, David. You start off in 8th position, looking to be
Oh, for sure, man. Just gonna try and get it. See what we can do. Make up in the final. Hopefully, a few spots. I know. I'm happy to be racing. Thanks to Colin for bringing me. Excited to get it.
you have been given. Start them up. Let's watch the DD2s go out and do their thing. So now we get into our third final of the day and the last race for DD2 all weekend. Here we go. Pernod brings us down to pole position. Gianluca Savaglio starts in second. Matthew Taskinen starts third. He comes in second in points, about 3.5 points back of Pernod. And it's Griffin Dowler. Then Macy Williams rounds at the top 5. Ludovic Sabor in 6th. Her side as they line up on the front straightaway. Bennett McKay starts 7th. Just behind them. Here we go! On the power, green flags in the air. Down to turn 1, Savaglio trying to hold it around the outside. On Pernod, side by side with and in second place. Williams around the outside and gets into 4th spot. And no, Taskinen couldn't work. Pernod to the lead, just as he did earlier in the pre-final. Now can he hold it? 15 laps from the finish. As they come flying up the front straightaway for the first time, already starting to break a little bit. 4/10 up. And then Williams now has the back of her. He has gotten himself up into 6th. He's charging after both of them. Decent recovery from him. Remember earlier in the day he did not go out for qualifying. With what he's dealt. Back up. Here comes Taskinen. Get through on Williams. But if he's going to get to Pernod, he's got to get by Savaglio first. Dowler came in 3rd in points. Savaglio came in 4th. 5 points back of Dowler. That might finish 2nd, and Dowler finishes 5th. And Williams has gotten away from Dowler now and chasing down Taskinen. She went purple last time around. This race continues on. That's for 2nd. One and 2. Quite a few as well for into once again. Top 5 starting to back by the front straight. 10. Starting to spread out a little bit more. Again, Pernod fastest on track, just a hair quicker than Savaglio is. 9 to go. Task a little bit of twitch of the wheel there. He's gotten himself more and more away from William. Taskinen just too much damage there. Pernod again up by about 2.5 tenths on the rest of the field. John for second as Taskinen approaches up to Savaglia. He'll get him last lap. And it makes back. Ladovic Saborin. He gets away a little bit on the engine. Back straight. Macy Williams in that battle for third. Either she's starting to claw her way back into that as Pernod continues to pull away from everybody else. Williams behind both of them. In ninth and fourth. And Riley Lloyd rounds out the field as we go back down the front straightaway. So could I please get Rotax Masters to the grid, please? Rotax Masters to the grid. We are going to take a bit of a break, but it's not going to be very long. Please make your way to the grid for your final. Say fire. You can hear them shifting up. Like, oh, so back. And Taskinen's all over him. Tries to cut back there. Nope. Nope. Bumper tag. Just a little bit. Another small bump. Inside. Could do about. Cuts him back. Able to retake him. Now he's got to run. Tries him in turn 3. Couldn't. Oh, Taskinen blew the corner. Gets back through. And that brings Williams right. Go for Pernod. The battle's all on. He's up now. To try and get through here as down the front straight and back into turn 1 for trying to hold back Taskinen. As Pernod goes up the back straight. Savaglia look over the shoulder, Taskin, and again going to try to maybe around the outside. Nope. Not able to do it back as well, because if he goes too wide, jump in there. For Pernod. A little bit compared to the front three ahead of him. Gotten through on McKay, that I believe was a few laps ago, and now he's under threat from Williams. Unfortunately for McKay, used up a bit of his stuff early on. Retain his pace. As the rest of the race has gone on, Taskin still trying to make it through, but Savaglia's put just a little bit more of a gap in there. As for second, Pernod. Taskin three that well. Here comes Williams. She threw it in there pretty deep. I think so. More in second, third, and fourth. Meanwhile, around turn 11 and coming to turn number 12. He sweeps the day and wins it. Wins in DD2, and he is your 2024 Rotax Canada final winner. Savaglio comes through second and did everything to settle for third. Macy Williams comes right behind them in fourth. Griffin Dowler comes in fifth. Ladovic Saborn in sixth. Bennett McKay hangs on to seventh over David Williams as Dylan Ludwig comes through in eighth. And Riley Lloyd rounds out the rest of the field in in 10th position, I should say, behind Dylan Ludwig. Apologize to everyone if you heard that curse. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get in a minute's time for the Rotax Masters. First, we're going to the order as they're all here on the grid. They're all go here. Let's quickly go down to Mr. Billy Cleveland. Cleveland, ready to go for the final round.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One final round. With the boys, but about
Sounds good to me.
good event.
As our pulse as he brings it here in the Mr. LaPlante heading into the final race. All weekend long with Mr. Freeston over there in order for you to take.
So, gonna go out and have some fun.
And we wish all the best. Freeston, who starts in second beside him, alone with his thoughts and ready to go. You ready for one more round? All right, good luck to you. So the Masters all ready to go, and I guess we'll fire them up. Go. We head out for Rotax Masters. That means, can we please get all Mini-Max drivers to the grid? Please, all Mini-Max drivers to the grid for David LaPlante, as we just mentioned, starts on pole position. He's got Jared Freeston inside of him. Mr. LaPlante mentioned to us as well, Freeston has to finish third or worse for LaPlante to take home the Rotax plays. Starts in third. Juan Prepfer has done a good job of moving his way up through the field all day. He starts fourth. Billy Cleveland starts off in fifth. Angelo Emorum starts sixth. And Matthew Cowan starts in seventh place. Heat really back out again for this one as we get ready for the final three finals. as well. And for the lead, Freeston, no, couldn't quite get there. Or is he there? Nope, not quite. Major run up the back. Hard. Goes up to third. Tararaxian just trying to get through there, couldn't quite do so. Off the final corner and back to the line. Complete. Freeston again going for it as Cleveland and Tararaxian go at it there. Cleveland got him on the cutback. Wow, they're going at it right now. LaPlante definitely trying to get Freeston behind it. He's got a major run look into the inside. He's not going to be able to, or he does just barely hold him off. Tararaxian going at it with Cleveland. Back and forth, and Morham's in there. Same with Cowan. Retains 12 laps to go. LaPlante desperately trying to keep him behind once again. And Tara. Oh, here. Up the inside, no. Freeston has to tuck back in line. LaPlante, another look over his shoulder. That time by sure he doesn't go up the inside. LaPlante almost went off right there, but he got away on the exit of the corner, so it didn't really hurt him that bad. Tararaxian going for second now. Once again, all 6 carts really right with each other now. And Morham fastest out of the entire. Tries to undercut there. Again, another call to the grid, please. Minimax to the grid for your final. Again, and again, he's just not able to make the pass stick. Cleveland to hold him back. Front straight they go. No nose to tail. They almost got together. LaPlante shuts the. Trying to go around the outside, and again cuts it back. No. And Tararaxian to the inside. And he got him. No, he didn't. Freeston's still there. Oh, he had him cleared, but he. Cleveland up to third now. Cowan to fourth. Oh, he got into the back of him. on the back straight and back into turn 4 and 5. And LaPlante doesn't really want to drive away, it doesn't look like. Time's ticking. And back by the front straight we go. 7 to go. Line couldn't make it happen there. Cleveland. Just stepped out a bit wide there. I think that was Cleveland. Dropped the wheel. Go by line one more. Fully around LaPlante. Once again. Watching the same story over and over again each lap. Oh, look out, Taraxkin. I think just came together. Amorum's off. And he cuts the track, but he's going to pull out of the way and let them go back by as Freeston takes the lead. And now if you get back after him, hurt his tires. I think now he's got Cleveland all over the back of him. Freeston out to a decent lead and pulling away. Coming to 4 to go this. Coming back at Cole. Taraxin to the inside of Cowan and 3. Oh. Corners. Coming to 3 to go, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get back to Freeston now. With that. And the field really spread out now. drive it in there through turn 5, trying a bit of a different line, anything. Apart that last lap round. Remains where he is. Last lap. Tara Axon has come back through. Third in points. If things were to remain. Through 10, through 11. Last corner to turn 12. Wins out in. Andrew Tararaxian comes through, and he will finish off in 4th place, and I believe take 3rd. Matthew Cowan in mechanical problem, and he'll have to settle for 7th. That's Minimax up next.
You can stand. Yellow box.
Hey, Christian, how's it going, man? Christian said, you come in position, you have taking this one home. What do you got to do?
The ticket is top 5 position. Cash.
And you,
Thank you.
good man.
Feeling.
To the what do you got to do to take more W out?
Well, it's just about being controlled from the start. Work just lap after lap. Grand final mini, but
Good time out there. All right. Good luck to you, Dylan. And we're going to have Massimo LaRusso now step up to the plate. Mass. 68. You start off in. Look that way, please. While you do as well. Third. What do you have to do to try and get this one done?
yeah,
Hopefully you achieve your dream. Of all the drivers, look at the camera, please. Give them a nice little smile and show your personality before you get ready to roll. Time to go out the penultimate race of the weekend, which means can we please get all Rotax senior drivers to the grid for your negotiation. Sanaghetti will start off from pole. He's got a real good shot. Grand Finals ticket right now. So he's up by, I believe, 8.5 points over Lennox Campbell. At the back, unfortunately, that incident in the pre-final is really a mountain to climb. Enters in third in the points, half a point ahead of Sebastian. Oliver Chase is fifth. As they get themselves lined up. So it's Sanaghetti that brings us to pole. Lambert, Massimo LaRusso, Samuel Brando, Londano, the top five. Sebastian Nemozek lines up in sixth. Up in seventh. Oliver Chase, Nicholas LaRusso in ninth. And Colton Thorpe Dubout in 10th as we get ready to roll. Here we go. Out of the final corner, getting ready to go. Now they're on the power. Green flag. Up and into turn one. Here comes LaRusso. Oh, we kind of got a little bit out wide there. Out of turn two, and LaRusso still retains third down. Second and medium. As they come up through the rest of this point, Lennox Campbell not wasting any time up. Whoa, look, that was side by side as they roll through turn 8. And Matthew on Marcello Nervi. Tries to keep behind him as the top two already out to a bit of a decent advantage. Chase tried to make a move there. I think Sebastian Demosiak actually got back through on him there. Yes, he did. At turn 1, Nicholas LaRusso now with Lennox Campbell hot on his heels. Campbell's back into the top 10. Now Mayer's all over as they come back to the line. 10 laps to go. Look at them all putting their heads down, trying to put wire by the line and back into turn 1. To the inside, there he goes. Cleared. They're side by side at a 3. And Londano, I think, oh no, they come together mid straightaway. Around goes Mayers. Back going, he just spun back, but that's taken him completely out of control. That puts him up into 4th and Demosiak into 5th. Breaks apart. Fastest lap of the race, 51. 3. Like big slide right there for Massimo LaRusso. You can see trying to make, I believe that's Oliver Chase. From everybody else. As LaRusso continues to be hounded now. For the time being, I believe now he's finally gotten past him. Yes, he has. Now he goes after London. Top 2 still trying to break away. Campbell looking. Nope, couldn't get Londano there. From about 7th all the way back to 13th. Russo still trying to keep Hodgland behind him as Lambert once again goes quicker and trying to hunt down Sanguinetti for the lead. Right now, Sanguinetti doing everything he needs to do to get the Rotax ticket. Again, another call. All Rotax senior drivers to the grid. There goes Lennox Campbell to the inside of Brando Londano and gets another spot away. They're still fighting like crazy just behind them. Oliver Chase trying to hold Nicholas LaRusso. Here comes Joshua Wheeler to the bumper. Whoa, look out as Londano goes back after Campbell. Matthew Mayers is the one being hounded right now by Wheeler. Followed up by Mateo Pyer, posted early on for this race. LaRusso just barely faster that lap. They're actually getting caught from behind by Sebastian Demosiak, closing in on the both of them. And here we go. Hodgson got him. Trying to get that third place. He started 14th. He's climbed all the way back through the field. You remember he had an issue on the last lap of yesterday. Off at turn 1, long grass, and came out almost on the back straightaway. At the front, Lambert just a second. Gannetti right there, but he just needs to get a bit close. And LaRusso now has Demosiak starting to close. Oliver Chase still has that pack right behind him. Josh Wheeler, Mateo Pye. Colton still trying to hold the station there, at least trying to make a few spots up. Lambert outdoes him a little bit that time by 0.3 of a second separate the top two. Here comes Demosiak closing in more and more. LaRusso, and if Londano's not careful, he's going to get caught up by that pack right behind him. Who's going to win this one? Lambert still just closer. One to go. Fast for Lambert by 100th over Sanguinetti. Already through turn 1, now through 2. LaRusso trying to Demosiak as they come down the back straight. Coming through the final couple of corners. Through 10. Hold back Dylan Lambert. Ticket is going to be his. On to the front straightaway. Checkered flag in. Christian. Crossed over Dylan Lambert. Second goes to Peter Hunton. He gets that one. Campbell comes. Oliver Chase comes. And that will do it for Mini Max. And then we have one left to go.
Anyway, you probably have been for like other, there's other.
Entering this,
job, bud.
Thank you.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, they didn't give a penalty.
So now the Rotax seniors negotiate this 12-turn course on their formation lap. Let's see how this into with the best chances of winning. Points they start 1 and 2, but there's a decent amount of points in between them. So as we take a look at this, Newson's got it by about, I'd say, 12 and a half points over Ian Q. Timothy Pernod comes in third in points, in fourth. And we got a tie for fifth between Griffin Dowler and Frederic Lemieux. Arnaud Sabroun, 1.5 points behind them, and then Luca de Longchamp in 8th in points, Boss Patel in 9th, and Julian Swanson in 10th in points. Coming into this one, so Newson and Quinn start on your front row. We got William Oliver in 3rd, Marco Kaslik in 4th, Sterling McKenzie 5th, in 6th, Aiden Carruthers in 7th, Arnaud Sabroun 8th. Fred starts off in 10th. Great result for her. Let's see how this one plays out. "15 laps to decide it in Rotax Senior." Thank you, everyone, for being here with us this weekend. Whether you're here or on the stream at home, let's finish the Rotax Canada Finals for 2024 with Rotax Senior. Here we go. Nope, yellow flag's out. Never mind.
They're a little spread out.
So they'll just have to restack them and try this one more time. Mind just standing a bit more away from me just so I don't get you caught in the crosshair? Mind just standing away from me just so I don't catch you in the... Yeah, no, it's okay, it's okay. All right, so take 2. We're going to have 1 lap taken off of this final. Let's see if we get the start this time around. As they hopefully get in line here. Here we go. Do we get the start this time? Yes, green flag in the air. Down into turn 1, a big funnel. One cart kind of pushed out a little. Everybody else mostly gets their way through. Oh, they stacked up big time coming through in turn 2. Look at them going left, right, and center, almost 4 wide now. Oh, one cart gets turned around in the middle of the field. I can't quite see who that was. As Newson takes over the top spot. Ian Q second, Oliver third. Fourth, Pernod up to 5th. And we already got 1 cart out and pulling into the pits. That's Nicole Caswati. Unfortunately, that's the end of her final. More trouble into turn one. Two carts got together there. And they get back rolling, but they go all the way to the back of the field. Top three breakaway at the front, then it's a little bit more back to McKenzie. He's got Pernod all over him. Then comes Carruthers, then comes Kasich from fourth to. Oh, we got one car way off the track and onto the exit of the pits. That's it. The yellow's out until that driver gets back out on track, and now it should be green once again. So 12 to go, and Q's all over the back of Newson for the top spot. Whoa, look out, Newson got a bit understeer, and Q kind of got into the back. Newson completely lost. And Q tried to get a turn to the inside, did get into the back of him a little bit. So Q leads it, but that still would not be enough. Newson now in second. If he stays there, he's still got it. Into eighth place now, ahead of Saborin. Dylan Ludwig rounds at the top 10. Then it's Julian Swanson up, I think, about at least 8 spots now. Josh Finner looking at Owen Schultz, Kevin Gillings, Frederick Lemieux, Richard Thoreau, Duval, Tanner Bowen, Mellors, the top 20. Leads it and starting to pull away. Down on the brakes, here comes Clement DeMello up the inside, and he's going to get one spot. Saborin follows on Marco Kasich. Yellow flag's out again. Oh, we got one cart around at turn one. Trying to see who that is. That may be Josh Finner. Now he's gone around. We got yellow elsewhere out, maybe in turn 12. I can't see. William Oliver with the best lap of the race. 48. They're still going. I think Swanson's gotten up now ahead. Gillings right ahead of Swanson, and now here themselves out from the rest of the field. It's quite the gap actually for 11 up the end. Oh, man. Back there between Dylan Ludwig and Evan First. Side by side, Gillings tried to get her own back there, and instead Frederick Lemieux goes through. As Swanson got one spot back there. now with the best lap of the race, and here comes Oliver, closing in on Newson for second. Now remember, Newson had it by 12.5 points. Right now, I think he would just lose, 4.5, because it's 82 and then 78. Oh, one cart's off. Oh, that's Swanson that's been off, unfortunately, there. Comes back on. 395 of Bradley Bitts. That's going to put him down to 19th. Newson now, best lap of the race. Side by side, Clement DeMello trying to go through on Timothy Pernot. And he's got to run now to the inside of Pernot, and he's going to get that spot away. Trying to bring Sabruin with him. Oh, look out, little mistake right there for Sterling McKenzie. He dropped a wheel. As Aiden Carruthers is up into 6th. Or 5th, I should say. Almost side by side there. Marco Kasich trying to get back through on Arnaud Sabourin. Five to go. Off, he rounds out the top 10 behind Kasich. Then it's Evan Pruss. And now what's going on here? Look at Griffin Dowler. He's fired his way back up through the field. It's one name I haven't mentioned yet. He's up to 15. Now he's up to 14. And knocking on the door 13th. Frederic Lemieux cuts it back to the inside. There he goes. Tried it. No. Up front, Ian Q still pulling away. Oliver's hounding Newson for second. As we're running out of time here. Up and over the left-handers. A bit of a gap back to 5th place now. Aiden Carruthers, he's got Clement DeMello closing in on him. Side by side a little bit further back. Lucas Hand going at it with Boss Patel and Charlotte Faye Pearson. Hand takes that spot away. Now Pearson tries her hand at it. 3 to go. And running out of time. Q, another fastest lap. He's pulling away. As Frederic Lemieux just, unfortunately there, got freight trained. There goes Dowler by. And he's brought Skylar Dunning up the order with him. Longchamp is the next target of Dowler. 2 laps to go. Q leading at Newson, sitting in position to take it all home. And there goes Dowler again, this time under Longchamp, and gets another spot away. That puts him to 12th. Skylar Dunning right there as well. As we come up to 1 to go this time, Oliver's still over the back of Newson. As Kasich's gone through and Pernod. Now here comes Dylan Ludwig to his bumper. 1 lap to go in Rotax Canada Finals for 2024. Q again, another fastest lap. He's running away with it. Newson just has to stay where he's at. And I think he could even afford to drop another spot to Oliver. And he would still get it. But Q's done everything he's needed to do to try and win this, but it all matters when Half a lap to go. Longchamp got shuffled out. There goes Dunning through, and he takes a few others with him as well. Meanwhile, coming through the final couple of corners, as the checkered flag waves, we got a contact with the quarterback. Ian Q wins it in Rotax Senior, but the ticket goes to Mark Newson by finishing off in second. He gets it done. Third place goes to William Oliver. Fourth place goes to Sterling McKenzie. Aiden Carruthers rounds out the top 5. Zachary Claremont DeMello claims 6th. Marco Kasich 7th. Timothy Pernod 8th. Dylan Ludwig 9th. And Arnaud Sabruin rounds out the top 10 for Rotax Senior. Congratulations to Ian Q on winning the race, and congratulations to Mark Newson for taking home the title. And that'll wrap it up for activities for 2024. As the microphone in a bit, thank you, Blake Choker, as he comes by with the camera. Thank you, Scott Campbell. And I will hand off. Coming out. Enjoy our post-race and podium, and we'll see you there in a little bit later time. And for all the people that tuned into the stream, thank you very much for watching for 2024 Rotax Canada Finals out here in Alberta. And we hope you have a great rest of your day.
So,
One sec, Scott. Hold on. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
the Masters, they actually tied,
Yeah.
but it does go to Matt Cohen due to he had more fourth place finishes in finals.
What?
Yeah.
So,
The way it goes is whoever has the most first, second, third, fourths in finals. And then if we're still tied, then we go who had the most first, second, third, fourths, fifths in pre-finals. So he had a fourth, but the other guy had a sixth in the final.
oh, you're looking at that tide. Okay, sorry. Yeah, my bad.
The third place wins.
Okay, sorry. I was looking at. I thought you were talking about the top two.
The Max
Okay.
Masters.
So it goes to Matthew then.
Cohen.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. Good to know.
That's crazy.
I know. Well, hey, to be fair, if David won that, it would have been tied between him and Friesen, I think. So.
Get your race car license.
Everyone gets to go?
At least we got everyone here.
Nothing, and by nothing I mean quite literally nothing, makes me more upset and frustrated than when you're waiting on someone and then as soon as they're ready, you or someone else is now not ready. You're like, I have the timing right. You all fucked it up.
Exactly.
We got everybody over here after waiting, now we're waiting.
The track even has a sponsor that does that.
Random question, where do y'all buy beer in Canada, other than liquor stores? Because I'm gonna.
What was the question? Yeah, where do you buy beer in Canada?
Yeah,
Other than
because
liquor
I
stores.
went to gas stations, Walmart. I couldn't find anywhere, and I'm sitting here and I'm like,
I've had it in like independent. So.
So a lot of the grocery stores here have them, but like in other provinces, like for us, like you can only buy them at a liquor controlled board.
Yeah, or an actual beer store.
yeah, see, that's bizarre to me.
It's
Because
stupid.
I was in the Walmart and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna grab like a 6-pack or whatever for the weekend. And I'm walking around, I was like, I cannot find this to save my life. And then I was like, I walk in there, I'm looking for tall boys. I'm like, it's just energy drinks. What the hell?
No, it's different too, which is really annoying.
Well, and that's why I was like, I never thought I'd ask this question, but like, where the fuck do you buy?
So Quebec, they'll sell it at a gas station and they'll sell it at a grocery store, but say it's like a liquor. So it's beer-based liquor drinks. So they're like fake.
Bizarre.
Yeah, because like only beer can be sold in the stores. You have to go to a liquor store for anything liquor based.
Do you want to just kind of like step into frames to like cue me a little bit, so I know when to switch over?
Now I know I'm not crazy.
No, yeah. But it's so funny.
Well, you'll hear me when I start talking.
Yeah, perfect.
So we'll just wait for Blake to get out here.
Yeah.
Our Bud Light has more
What?
alcohol.
He was telling me how expensive the fucking 24-pack of Bud Light is.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's why we get it in Quebec. 'Cause it's a
but
lot
then, like,
cheaper.
What's the percentage of alcohol in the Bud Light here? I don't drink Bud Light, so I don't know what it is in the States.
I wouldn't think it
No,
would
it's
be.
not. It's not Utah.
Yeah, no, that's
water-based beer.
I cannot believe it's that expensive because 55 Canadian is probably what, 45 US, 48.
The dollar is so much in your favor right now. It's not even funny.
Yeah, well, until I got food at the food truck and I gave him a 50, and I was like, wait a minute, I just lost like $3 with the conversion.
Oh, he just took it as American.
I asked him. Yeah, we just want to do exchange. That's what I just want American back. So I hand them the 50, and then they hand me 40 Canadian. I was like, wait a minute, you just took.
Oh
like,
man, you lost huge on
yeah,
that
I was
deal.
like, you just took $5 extra. What the hell?
Oh, no, that's bad.
So now and I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna spend it. So I was like,
Quick extra car.
I'm not even driving.
Oh, you don't have a rental, nothing? Oh, damn.
No. card.
Yeah.
Nealon with a drink in his hand.
I want to see how they're gonna get this trailer.
Start just talking. We're gonna be ready.
Okay, just wait. I'll wait till you guys come out. I don't want to rabble because I'm probably gonna draw blank. To be fair, everything I do is improv, but it'll be now that I draw the blank.
Let's go. Okay. We're ready.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get underway with our podium presentation. If I could all have your attention, please. And we'll get rolling with this. So we'll go through groups. The top 3 finishers in each group, of course, received their championship trophy, and the winners received the little banner ticket over there that they're setting up right now. So we'll quickly start off with third place, sitting on 248 points, Harrison Jeffrey. In second place, sitting on 264.5 points, Cam Becker. And your 2024 Canada Finals champion is sitting on 270.5 points, Yutaka Sonoda.
Let's do one without and then one. Come on, I gotta get one good picture. All right, guys, look down here. Smiles. Put your hat forward. So cool. Put it forward. Gotcha now. All right, guys, look down here. Big smiles. All right.
I will, when I present my award, want a photo opportunity with just me and the person that's getting it, because it could be awkward if it's all 3 of us. So I don't know how we want to do that. Maybe after photos with all 3 of them, then I walk up.
Okay.
I mean, you do it in whatever order you want, but I'll probably have to come
Okay.
up
Well,
again
you're
for a
gonna be
photo.
next, so we'll probably do like go with Luca
Perfect.
up next if he's still here, hopefully.
Oh, his hat was down too low. Yeah. Oh, well, he was okay. All right. There you go. Ah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, come on.
Cam, just come back.
Easy, Scott.
It's not on. Turn it on, Scott.
Jeez, there we go. Check.
Hello? Okay, there we go. So on top of, for micro, Cam, we have to the Rotax winner trophy for you as well. So we are, after the pictures, we'll get a picture with the 3 winner trophy winners, and we will get it off to RTX so that you guys have an entry into the Rotax winner trophy.
Winner trophy?
Yep, in Florida in January.
Oh, cool, cool, thank you.
Thank you very much, Scott. As we'll continue on here, next up, Rotax DD2. Finishing in third place on 246 points, Gianluca Savaglio. Finishing in second place on 259.5 points, Matthew Taskinen. Here he comes. And your 2024 finals winner for DD2, sitting on 270.5 points, Luca Pono. And once these pictures are taken, if we could have our champion stick around, he will have a word with Nick from our Rad Pro Racing School. And Luca, if you could stick around as I will pass it off to Nick for a few words. Nick?
Oh, yeah.
See your beautiful smile, and the world knows who you are.
I'll repeat that again as we get into this. Congratulations again, Luca, and I'll pass it over to Nick for a few words from Brantford Racing School. Nick?
Well, thank you to everybody for the intense competition and for welcoming us out here in such a warm and friendly fashion. Just to conclude the weekend, we're giving away 2 of these F4 introductory courses as we reaffirm our commitment to driver development. And the first winner of that is Luca. So if you don't mind, sir.
In that case, congratulations, Luca, on becoming the first winner of the Radford Racing School certificate.
Absolutely.
So moving on to Rotax Masters. In third place, beating it out in a tiebreaker on 243.5 points, Matthew Cowan. Finishing in second place on 263 points, David LaPlante. And your Rotax Masters champion for 2024 here at the Canadian Finals, sitting on 272 points, Jared Freeston. Who are the other certificates going to?
Mark Newsom.
Mark Newsom, okay, gotcha.
And I don't need an intro for that one. I'll just walk up and hand it to him.
I know, that's fine.
So he is getting a winner trophy invite as well too. Jared is.
Okay.
Or no, David is.
David.
You're also getting an invite to the Rotax winner trophy too.
Oh, nice.
So you can, or I can say it too.
Go ahead, Scott, it's on, I think.
Another one for the winner trophy. The recipient is going to be David LaPlante. You're going to have an entry for the Rotax winner trophy this year.
I guess you're forcing me to continue racing.
We're going to get a picture. We'll get a picture with the 3 of you guys after.
All right, moving on to Rotax Junior, one of the best classes to watch all weekend. In third place, sitting on 252.5 points, Gabriel Balog. Finishing in second place on 255 points, Toby Lien. And your 2024 Canada Finals winner in Rotax Junior, sitting on 265.5 points, Antoine Lemieux.
Gabriel got a little taller, but he's got the same glasses though. Yeah.
You had a lot to carry, Antoine. All right, moving on to our penultimate class. It's Rotax Minimax, finishing in third place
on 239.5 points, Sebastian Demosiak. Finishing in second place on 248.5 points, Lennox Campbell. And your 2024 Canadian Finals winner for Minimax, sitting on 267.5 points, Christian Sanguinetti.
Big smiles.
Congratulations, guys. And now we head on to our final group of the weekend, 36 strong in Rotax Senior. Finishing in third place on 234.5 points, Timothy Pernod. Finishing in second place on 256 points, Ian Q. And your 2024 Rotax Senior Canadian Finals winner on 263 points, Mark Newson. And Mark, if you could please just stick around just for a little bit longer as Nicholas comes up and hands you your certificate.
All the winners and Matthew, can you put your suit on? I forgot one thing that you get.
So can we please get all the winners and or all the champions from today that just received their first place trophies, please come back to the podium with your suits on. Thank you very much.
And then David LaPlante, Matthew Taskinen, and Cam Becker as well.
And can we also get Cam Becker, Matthew Taskinen, and David LaPlante also to the podium with your suits on for your pictures here. You guys are all the recipients of some very special awards. Thank you. What the fuck, man? Apologize for that if anybody on the stream heard that. Thank you, everybody that's tuned in. I'll be shutting my microphone off now. Thank you very much.